Hello, hello, welcome back to Art Tuesday. Oh shit. I forgot my ears. I need my ears on. Hold on. You can't see me without it, so you gotta wait for a moment. No, wrong side, wrong side. Okay. No, wait. There, I believe now. Secure. Hi, everybody. I haven't drawn in a long time. Like, for fun. Or even for, like, I guess I drew that Perlina button. That was kind of it. I feel like I can only be motivated. Hey, how's it going? I feel like I can only be motivated to draw when it's like some thing start to finish. Like, okay, draw a button, and I go, yeah, I'll think of something that can go on a button, and then I do that, and then that's it. That's it. That's all I got. um, so I've been just drawn, and like it sucks because I always have these like, I wouldn't say lofty goals, but I feel like all these lofty goals of you know, doing these art studies and improving on rendering and doing this and that, right? That would be so nice. And then I never do it because I'm like never, not never, but like I often am not drawing outside of getting those little things done. You know what I mean? So could do a new emoji, maybe. Though that does fall right back into the category of drawing thing for sake of thing and not drawing for drawing. So kind of want to see what I can just draw, and we'll see if something comes of that, I suppose. But I was literally just talking about like or not redrawing, but like making more and like assessing the emotes like at just a day or two ago. I was just saying this, so you know, Suruku in the most simplest forms. I know how to do that. I made a whole post about it. Worst timing ever though. Like as right as I was like, all right, getting ready for stream fix and getting all good to go, and then it's like I have to go to the bathroom like right now. So I'm gonna do that really quick. You're just gonna have to deal with it for just a moment. I will be right back. I have no say in this. You know how it goes. It just happens when it happens, and I just gotta heed to its will. So I will be back very shortly. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm here. I'm back. It's fine. I'm sick. I'm sick. You know, fucked up. I'm sick. My headset turned off. It startled me. I was on the toilet and my headset turned off. Pew! Real loud. Anyway, hi everybody. I'm here for real this time. Okay, no surprises. Haha. um, now it's time for music. What are we drawing tonight, boys? What are we drawing tonight, comma, boys, question mark? Because the answer would probably be yes. um, yeah, I don't know. All I ever want to draw is those guys. It's easy, you know. I'll see where the wind takes me. Characters you didn't draw that much. I could do that too. That's always fun. I don't know why my default, anytime someone's like, who should I draw? And maybe somebody who's not the usual. And my go-to always is like Demix. Draw Demix. I don't know why. I mean, I like Demix, right? But it's like, that's always like my go-to, like out of pocket pick for some reason. But But I feel like even then, it's not that out of pocket anymore because I keep doing that. But he's also fun. Okay, also, yeah, I will be... I play the music, right? Yeah. Start. Play. Yeah. Please don't put any, like, licensed anime music in because it totally fucks me. Also, not any normal ass music. Try to stick to, like, video game soundtracks in general, and we'll be fine. Okay? And let's see where we go. I got some, like, new brushes around that I was trying out the other day. Where is... Because I've also been having fun using this pen. Because I like how it, like, as you slow down, it gets thick, and when you speed up, it kind of... like a pen. You know what I mean? It has a nice little weight to it, and I like that. The only thing is when I get down to do, like, actual, like, detail work and stuff, and I'm, like, trying to do small things, it is just... I can't go fast enough to make it do anything. I'll be like, ee, and it's just, like, really thick. I also have a bunch of paper texture that I, like, haven't used before. I'm gonna try and use them. I was talking about, like, just the other day, how... Tip-top RPG right now, but we'll be here. Nice. Hell yeah. Have fun. How, you know, everybody has, like, different... like, everybody's memory is different. You know what I mean? And, like... it's just kind of, like, interesting to see. But, like, I feel that, like, my visual memory is very strong. And I had, like... because I have friends who just cannot visualize, like, at all. Like, the idea of, like, okay, imagine an apple, and they're like, I can't. I can't see it. I cannot see it. I think I've talked about it before, just having, like, aphantasia and stuff like that, right? Not me, but them, but... just talking about, like, just stuff like that. And I had to, like, remember the time where I was like, yeah, I don't know what it is, like, visually, like, I can, you know, I can draw, like, all of, like, Sora's outfits more or less from memory. Like, I don't have to pull up a ref. Like, granted, yeah, I have a bunch of him in front of me, but I'm not, like, looking to be like, how did that go again? Like, I just can remember. And part of that is just from, like, doing it a lot. But I had brought this up, and then I was like, yeah, but also there was that time that it was like, draw Goofy from Atlantica, and I did it very exactly. And that time I drew the inside of Merlin's house from memory, and I was more or less correct. I just forgot, like a bookshelf in a spot under, like, a window. And, like, little things where I was like, oh, yeah, I guess I never realized that was there, you know? But otherwise, I was like, yeah, this goes here, and then there's something on the wall, and the door looks like this, and the, you know. I just thought that was funny. That's basically it. Like, I just, it's kind of the things you remember, I guess. But, like, I know people who, like, oh, they've drawn this character 100 times, but every time they go to draw them, they still have to pull a reference up just to look at it. To remember, like, details and stuff. So, everybody's different. And I just find that neat. That's all. Hey! A Mr. Sunny Novus. Welcome in. How's it fucking hanging, dude? Okay, let's see here. Hold on. Every time with this, huh? Every fucking time with this song. Me easily. Chin. I feel like I've totally like lost, like I feel like I could draw eyes at like a profile in a way that I liked better beforehand, and then like I fucking lost it all and I don't know why. It's fine, but like something about it where I'm like, I feel like I know less of what I'm doing now and I don't know why. Turn back the pages. Only 2 should be like 5. I don't fucking know. I need to fix my crime of not drawing a lot of Roxas. I'm gonna be real. Landed on silver wings. How do you add music? So put an exclamation point, and then you can either write song request or just put SR space, and then put the link to the song. And then it should add it to the queue. I always thought SR stood for Sariku. No, it's just a happy coincidence. I feel like it's too... Hold on. There's... I say this, but like, I still remember like a lot of the words. Landed on silver wings. I want to play 10-2 one day. I think you'll like 10-2 quite a bit, actually, Sky. I think it's definitely in your wheelhouse. Silver wings. Hold on. Trying to recall exactly. I can remember how to draw Ventus's outfit a little more. Just because I've had to draw it more. Because Roxas has the collar that's still... you'd still do this. Right, but like Ventus... has like the... it goes on the neck. And then Roxas... isn't. Hold on. Trying to recall. I'm like me sitting around like, yeah, my visual memory is pretty strong. And I can still like see it, but it's not defined enough. So I'm like, let's see here. I have a Roxas on my desk, but he's just in his fucking coat. So like, not helping me. Fred and I are gonna play Final Fantasy X soon. Nice. I don't play 10-2 either. Maybe we'll just watch someone play it someday. Yeah, 10-2 has a lot of stuff that... Listen to me. 10-2 has a lot of stuff that's fun in it. It is tonally very, very different from Final Fantasy X. And I still feel that it should have been its own thing than a sequel to Final Fantasy X. And I feel like anytime I bring up the criticism for 10-2, it often hits in a mixed bag where, like, people liked it, but then felt guilty because they were like, oh, it's not cool, right? Because some things are, like, they're dumb, right? And it's just like, people criticizing it for being dumb for the wrong reasons back in the day are not what I'm talking about. Because a lot of people were like, this is stupid and girly. Even though I was surrounded by a lot of teenage boys who liked it and were kind of shitty about it in the way that they just liked to objectify women and thought it was funny that it made me and my other friends uncomfortable because we were teenagers, right? So, that was largely my issue with it in a lot of ways, but, oh yeah, I mean, people were complaining about things that were like, they didn't like the campiness of it, and then other people were like, oh, I liked it, but like, it's been such a mixed bag of like, I think the game is well deserving of criticism, but it's not like, there's nothing to be enjoyed with it. I think that there are a lot of things that are really fun about that game. I also think the game is very strange in the face of how good of a game Final Fantasy X was. Yeah, I love the campiness. I love the fucking dress spheres. I love the transformation sequences. I think the combat's really fun, and I even like a good amount of the music in that fucking game, as well as many characters from it. I wish it wasn't Final Fantasy X. That's about it. Final Fantasy X is so good. And it was so poignant, and it had such a good ending. And then 10-2 kind of walks all over it in a really weird way, in like a tone-deaf way. It really is like if you took the Titanic and you made the sequel Charlie's Angels. It's really strange. It's wild-ass choice. But does the music rule? Are some of the characters like really fun and memorable? You know, it's really... It's odd. That's all. Just if you want, so it's like, I think like you can still go in and enjoy it and have a good time and be like, yeah, there are things to enjoy about Final Fantasy X, while still holding, you know, like having the criticism of like, yeah, this does feel really weird that it's 10 though, and maybe it shouldn't have been. But the campiness is very fun. You want opinions on my internet? I agree, 10-2 has a lot of good stuff while being very strange. Basically, it's a weird one. That's all. And I just feel like taking Final Fantasy X like standalone for what it is. Like, you don't need to play 10-2. You really don't. To like be like, well, if I play 10, now I gotta see what happens next. And it's like, you really don't. 10 is very well encapsulating just like for what it is right there. You could leave it at that. 10-2 is if you want to kind of indulge and see what it has to offer, and, you know, you really don't got to take that shit to heart because it's weird. It's basically a game that was like, hey, this game is more successful, let's make more. That's exactly it. And so it was like, I don't know, let's really, like, they had even something that was like, here, we're gonna explore, because like, I'm not saying that like wanting to explore the world post 10 wouldn't be interesting, just this is a weird way to do it. And they had a pseudo like follow-up for it where you kind of gotta see a little bit before 10-2 ever happened, and this is like Japan only, but like you could see like, oh, there was like, you know, these new sects and things like popping up, like different leadership and different groups and how they want to like run things and stuff. And it's like, oh, that's very interesting. That's cool. And then 10-2 happened. It's just like, man, I guess. But there is fun to be had. Have fun with it, you know, but just know that like, it's not what 10 really was. It's a weird one. Anyway, whatever. Oh, Raku says. Because you had a collar. I remember that much. I'm pretty sure it like just kind of... I feel like you need just a little bit more of a chin. Just a little bit. Like, you and Sora got the baby face for sure, but like... You can, for the angle, even. There we go. That's a little better. Let's see. Oh god, and then you have like a cape. I can do anything. I've never beaten Jevil. I didn't even fucking try. So far with my Deltarune playing, I played through, like... Have you ever played Deltarune? Yes. 100%. Not like as in I 100%ed it, but like, yes, I played it the day it dropped. I remember before it dropped. I remember the mystery of what is this that we just got and why is it a program that like says this weird shit, not knowing we had just gotten basically like a full game chapter. Like, we did not know what we were getting when that happened. I heard about the novelties thing. Would love to know what exactly they were thinking with that one. I think it was like, oh god, we don't have to get it. Don't. Like, that's why I feel like at the end of the day, 10 is best left at just Final Fantasy 10 and just ignore the rest of it. And then you're gonna be like, wow, this game still is incredible. Except for they fucked it up with the HD remake so bad. It is so bad, dude. It's so ugly. Wow. Ah! Oh my god, and you would have no idea. So many people just chalk it up to being like, oh, well, PS2 games, you know, they kind of look like this. Sure. And then you look at the original, and you're like, this looked incredible. For 2001, it was so good looking. It's still really good looking. And the version we got is like very much worse. 10 it gets kicked on all sides. They pushed it down. They kicked it while it was down. Like, it's insane. 2001 with insane face expressions. Like, I still remember, like, going through it, right? We went through on, like, the PS2, and then, like, eventually we were like, oh, cool, HD remake. This is just easier to play, right? So we pop it in, and I was sitting there being like, this doesn't look right. But, like, I couldn't quite pinpoint it. And I was like, do I just, like... Am I just making it up? Like, what? Is there a way to figure out what song is playing? There might be something. I can tell you it is The Corridors of Time from Chrono Trigger. But I feel like there's, something you can put in, like, song title or something. Maybe not Q. Just look at the list. Oh, you can put in... you can put in song list, I think. You could at least look. I'm pretty sure Jevil has ears, right? Like, I'm pretty sure he's got little ears. Oh yeah, this song is from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Challenge, draw things from memory and see what we get. Am I a big Deltarune fan? Absolutely. 100%. I have we have stuff upstairs, so I don't have anything on me right now, but, like, it's funny when, like, people have no idea, like, the deep roots of, like, how much I love Undertale. Oh my god. I've got these right here with me. We've got the rest of the set, at least. Like, just around in the house. We've got the big Mettaton plush. We've got the Lancer plush. We have the Ralsei plush. Disembodied head and feet. Just like when I was wearing my Sans hoodie when I was playing Gage 1. If you'll recall, this is exactly what I looked like. I also have the... Oops. I've got the Sans whoopee cushion. You may not realize, but the channel points icon is the Sans whoopee cushion. That's what it was? Yeah, if you'll take a look at it, you can see for yourself. It is the Sans whoopee cushion. I drew that. Thought it was raw meat. That's fair. It's really small. It is the whoopee cushion going... So anyway, yes. I do love Deltarune. I get all of Toby's newsletters. We have much Deltarune merchandise in our house. Thought it was Pepto-Bismol. See, that's fine. I wouldn't expect... I'm not like, how could you guys not know? I'm like, it's a tiny little thing. I think I can pull up the art for it so you can see it big, at least. Where are you? Cool. Here it is. This is the channel points icon. And now you know. I'm collecting Sans whoopee cushions all this time. Yeah, that's what you have thousands upon thousands of in general. Sans whoopee cushion. Kingdom Hearts and Deltarune are both pretty similar in like how meta they are and also the weird genre of mystery they pull, so it makes sense to me that they would be crossover. Yeah, it's true. I love reading Toby newsletters because his life must be so interesting. Here's your fun fact that Toby Fox and I are the exact same age. We were born on the exact same day, on the exact same year. We both came into this world October 11th, 1991. So that's my brother out there that I'll meet one day. Yeah. You could say that. Hold on. At what time? I don't know when exactly he was born during the day. I just remember finding out when I was drawing a Sans for myself on my birthday at one point. And I found out that it was like, oh, happy birthday. It's my birthday today. And then he was turning the same age as me. And I was like, hold on. Zun-san no Toho Project Toka. Toho Project. You're making Cage. You make Cage making Cage predictions because you have the same Mega Brain Toby has, which is all similar to Nomura. Now, what hour was he born? Like me, he should have been born somewhere around 5 p.m., I think. Fucking, what is this shit going on here? I love drawing a little box metatone. Don't mind me, I just didn't remember which fucking way hands go. Whee. Yes. Me, love a good Stardew Valley. And the Stardew Valley music. I love, like, all of the winter songs and, like, all of the fall songs. I mean, I love all of the songs, but, like, particularly, I really like the fall and winter songs. But hit me with a poppin' summer, like, you know, it's good. It's good. I love stuff like Celebrity Crush stuff. I don't get that, but I do get random guys I look up to when it comes to the creation of media and the being Rio, Toby Fox, Tetsuya Nomura, and Hayao Miyazaki. My favorite guys. My favorite little blorbos. Those guys. Speaking of Nomura, Toby, Mega Brain, I kind of want someone to make a video analyzing their respective stories and what makes them so good as like a reference for aspiring writers. Yeah, I think it'd be an interesting comparison. Trying to think of like starting to show signs of KH news dehydration. My head is going to many places. Don't want to get my expectations too high. for not necessarily just Toby Nomura, but like stories with similar auteur directors. Yeah, can't forget Hideo Kojima. Hold on. Does he have like a collar maybe? I don't remember. Devil. And you're here. And then we can't forget. Hold on. We can't forget. His J tail. Well, it would be the other way, but like, work with me, okay? Have you ever played Stardew? Well, I mean, yeah. Yes, I have. For sure. I mean, it is, you know, to be fair, it is possible I could have just been listening to the soundtrack. Without having played it. But it's because I played it. So. Do I have a favorite character? That's kind of hard to pick. When I first played, I mean, your favorite character doesn't always mean the character that you romance, but like the first character I married was Elliot, and I do like Elliot quite a bit, but it was a little more out of like, well, I like Elliot well enough. No one character really like stood out to me and being like, wow, I love this one, right? So I kind of just married Elliot because I was like, well, I like Elliot, just, you know, enough. That's fine. And so I do like Elliot. But recently when we were playing, I married Haley. And I like her. I think she's silly and cute. But also I liked the comp het aspect of it, where it's just like, oh girl. I'm gonna show you a whole other world. So, it was very sweet because it was like, oh, I got her as like my Secret Santa kind of like gift trade. And then I was like, oh, that's nice. You know, so she was like definitely a little higher than others. And so when it came to like the flower festival, I asked her to dance with me. And she said, and she was just like, oh, you look so pretty. And I was like, that's so sweet. So then I was like, yeah, okay. You and me, Haley. Let's go. So anyway, now she's my wife, and I'm a lot more fond of her. Not to say like I'm more fond of her than Elliot, they're just different, but like I am a lot more like excited about it this time around. Alex is so interesting, not because I'm basic and like the jock. I mean, I think it's also that. But no, he genuinely is very interesting because like he is very different if like you are like girl and you like pursue Alex, but like it is like addressed in a way if you are like boy and get with Alex, because then he's like, whoa, you know, he's really going through it. And that's why I think like both Alex and Haley are kind of like the comp het guys, people. So anyway. Damn, I could be gay? Wait, you can do that? Yeah, actually, pretty cool. And then he's got his little feet. Got little, they're like... like that. Something like that. Compet Alex is so funny. The Compet characters are fun. I think it's just fun that it's kind of addressed at all. I also like Leah. I think she's cute. She's nice, but she's also so outwardly flirty with you from, like, the outset. It's really funny. Just like, damn, Leah, I mean, I know, like, I live right up there, but, like... Nine is one that, like, I've played into a bit, but it wasn't me. I was, like, watching a friend play through it, and I was doing this consistently for a bit, and then I fell off while they continued playing. So my favorite characters are Linus and Krobus. Linus is always the first person I befriend. I think Linus is, people are weird about him, and I'm like, be nice. Be nice to Linus. He's a chill guy. He just wants to live in the woods, and I think he can do that. I think he has, you know, every right to live in the woods. And sometimes I just give him some nice little food and treats here and there, and he's like, oh my god, thank you. That's so nice. Let's see. I'm gonna try my other. Well, this is what I was using, like, when I was doodling the other day. I can pull it up. Hold on. Where are you? I was using these pens the same exact way when I was drawing on this. So, for those of you who haven't seen, because I never ended up posting it, but I could, and I probably should. Some doodles. And then I was trying out a different pen. And then, which was this one. The one that I have now. And so you can see, like, these Soras, and then, like, Riku suddenly is so much more serious seeming. I know, more Somnus. Two genders. Felt pen and fucking pencil brush. I'll play the Mei-chan fairy tale song, but it's probably gonna get blasted, so I'm gonna shove it in the music channel in the Discord. Oh, okay. Get out of here. Back to felt pen. Basically, where is it? I don't know. They were like, during a time that, like, you can walk, where the weather's nice for walking. And then they went radio fucking silent once again. Remember how Missing Link got, like, shown before whatever the Final Fantasy VII one is currently? And then we got the Final Fantasy VII one, like, completely. Ever Crisis, thank you. Wait. Is that the mobile? What's the Crisis Core one? Remake. Okay, hey guys, spring's coming, maybe we'll get it in the spring. Remember when they, like, released it and I was like, damn, this game's Crisis Core okay, thank you. There we go. That clears it up a little bit. Crisis Core Reunion, because it's got an R at the end of it. And then Ever Crisis is the mobile game one. Anyway, and I was like, wow, we have, like, it's, like, basically ready to go. And, like, it fucking was. I swear to God. I swear to you. Okay? Having, like, gone and played in it and been like, wow, what an improvement to last time. And, like, this really feels like they could just drop it, like, really shortly. I just, you know, I imagine they probably have a few things to iron out, but, like, this feels kind of ready to go. And now it's been, like, a couple of months of, like, maybe 3 months or so of, like, just silence. Close beta test happened and it looked so good. Yeah. I mean, I can only imagine that it'll just look even better. Like, if there things I took issue with were, like, some of the trophies looked a little wonky, where, like, the models just looked a little strange, you know. I thought Sora's face looked a little manic in a not great looking way. Just some other stuff like that where I'm like, okay, maybe they're taking time to polish some stuff and then make sure some things work. They saving it for something? Are they doing a PC port? Who fucking knows? Dog, who the fuck knows anymore? We'll get it when we get it, I guess. What am I thinking? Oh, I was like moving and then I was like, I'm doing something from something and I couldn't remember. It's Pikmin. Thinking of Pikmin. Or they're like that. Not the Pikmin, they're not doing it, but like the people are. The people. I'm thinking particularly of like Pikmin 4. So, anyway, there you go. What is it like? There's also like... There was one sound that we kept making that, like, the captain would say. But I don't remember. What the fuck? What am I drawing? What am I... Whom? Pikmin music is so relaxing. Colin makes this noise I love. If I heard it, I would know. Wow, draw Riku? No fucking way, I can do that. Actually needs to go more back here. Hold up. Over there. Back over here, and then... Those lines are very weak. Have you done this a lot? Sharkashi for a change. Okay, I'll get to that in a second, okay? Pikmin marriage. Did I, like, say this? So I went to, like, a friend's wedding, and because I play Pikmin Bloom, right, I was like, what was it? I don't remember if I said this or if my partner said this, and we were like, they should have like, like wedding Pikmin. I was like, yeah, like the two Pikmin, like they go to get married and they have their little veils and stuff, and it's like, I now pronounce you Pikmin and Pikmin, and then they go, woo, and then they backflip at the altar. Oh. What? Who is... Oh, this guy's fucking muted, thank Christ. It, like, ended and some dude was trying to talk. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. It, like, got blocked for a second just by you saying there are only two genders, and Twitch was like, whoa. So that's kind of, yeah, that's kind of nice that, like, Twitch was like, no, you can't say that. It don't want anybody saying there's only two genders. Okay, hold on. Let's just a little bit. It always feels weird when I, like, define the nostrils. I don't know what it is.
Does the darkness know your name? Does mine? What's it like? Can you feel? She said her blood turns to ash. Laughing, Dad, do you know what you've done this time to me? Did you have that dream again? Release. You're receiving what you said. Said she. Never mind. Emptiness, dead eyes, and lost. What you found. Maybe there on the edge is your hope, but you don't look down.
What's going on here? What am I doing?
Why? There you go. Saying
Nope.
nothing. Is my mind unclear? Or could it be maybe something as a hold of me?
Ow. How to check current music. This is Silent Hill Origins soundtrack main theme? Main theme. Yes. I wish there was an easier way for you guys to actually check. The Sims! Hey, I don't know the song. No, take this away. Take this away. This a little bit. Honestly, getting to just like flip your canvas and just work from different angles can help you so much in like just catching stuff before it turns into like a weirdo time. I just thought my drawing's too late, and I'm like, you. I understand. How is the Sims OST giving me KH vibes? We were all playing the same shit around the same time, probably. I have to flip right after drawing a face. I'll flip the canvas just to, like, get a line to look better. So I do it quite often, and not in a way that I'm, like, obsessively, like, it has to look perfect, as much as I'm, like, I'm drawing something this way, and then I gotta draw something again over here, and I'm like, it'd be easier if I just drew it this way. You know, just to make the lines show up and be easier for my hand. It's a tool. I think I should pull his chin back just a little bit. Like, just a bit. It doesn't have to be smaller, just more... We overuse it to fix everything, you end up losing a lot of the interesting parts of the drawing. And also, fun fact, life just doesn't look perfect. Things simply do not look perfect most all of the time. So, you'd be surprised at how much you pull from a reference and you're like, this doesn't look right. But like, that's what it looks like. Oh yes, subscribing to me on YouTube. Okay. And this is funny because this will be for the people watching on YouTube. Like and subscribe. I don't give a shit what people like. What does liking do? I miss it most. I mean, other than keeping it for yourself or like making it look good, I'm like, what does that do algorithmically? Does it do something for you? Hey, how's it going? Nice. Thank you. But it's one of those things. I have almost 500 subscribers at time of recording. And once I hit 500, even though this is just my archive channel, right? But like hitting 500 at least would be, it will, enable me to do things like eventually have some kind of passive, whatever, ad-based revenue from just posting things, so. I know this song. Fight music from Final Fantasy 13. I still, to this day, think everybody who is so weird about, like, hope. What the fuck is wrong with those people? What the fuck? Excuse me? I was, like, shocked to find out, because Hope's one of my favorites. I love Hope. Hope was one of my favorites, for sure. But everyone was like, God, I hate listening to it. Like, people complained about Hope the same way they complained about Tidus, and it's, like, so stupid. Because it's just like, how dare my protagonist be upset about the things happening to him? You know what I mean? What the fuck is your problem, dude? It's a story. It's a character going through strife. And what do you want? Like, do you want a robot? Do you want no story? What's your... go play something else! Maybe not like a character-based, like, role-playing game. Remember how role-playing game? How you follow... You're playing this character, and the character has, like, their own thing going on? Gamers just have bad opinions. That's also true. They don't know what a goddamn thing that they're talking about. Ever. They want male power fantasies, and they're boring, and they're not the ones making it. So fucking make your own thing, or stop complaining. All right. Wait, go make your own thing. Go make yours. Get a bot going that'll pop off. Subscribe on YouTube every 30 minutes or hour or something. Yeah, that could be too. Fun fact. My introduction to FF13 was a YouTube video called Why Vanille is the Worst Character or something like that. Vanille is such a good character. Like, is she a little overbearing to start? And like, yes, but like that has a purpose, you know, like that she's very like forcefully like peppy in a way that's like a huge mask. You know, she is just completely covering like her true feelings, her guilt, like all of this stuff. She's a very interesting and complex character. Also, she's gay. Fang and Vanille are gay. So, you know, there's that. But like, also, like, she is a very interesting character who has depth, as well as actually a lot of the cast. Saz was one of my favorites. Hope and Saz were like two of my favorites because I thought it was super interesting to like, wow, we're going to explore like this guy's like very actual like depression with suicidal tendencies. Interesting. In a like a surprisingly like, they really have like, there was this moment that really stuck out to me, and I guess anybody who's interested in playing, I don't know, Cover Your Ears or something. It's not crazy. I'm not going into any, it's just, there's this moment where you're spending a lot of time with him, and I think him and Vanille as like kind of like foils to each other's characters are really interesting as well. But there's also, you know, a lot of stuff going on with like things Vanille did and things that happened to Saz. But like there's a moment where like Vanille wakes up and Saz isn't there, and there's like, you've been picking up on signs the whole time, and it's like there's a moment of like, oh no, I hope something isn't happening, and you like go to find him, and it's okay, but you can tell something was on his mind, and it's very like, you know, in a way that was like, oh my god. It really like stood out to me in a way that I was like, that's a really like, this is like a real like moment of kind of like, there's like, you don't want to think, but there's a little dread kind of sitting around in the back of your mind of like, oh boy, you know, I sure hope I'm just gonna go find my pal and things are gonna be fine. And then, God. Anyway, it's really good. I think 13 has a lot of good stuff going for it. I think the music's cool. I think just if you're interested in playing 13, just know that it is going to completely overload you with terminology. You have no fucking clue what they're talking about for the first little while of the game, and they give you a glossary you can read. I don't think that's the best way to introduce concepts, and I'm not saying you can't plunge somebody into a world and hope they figure it out, but this is like, it's a lot of jargon in a way that's like a little difficult to chew through when you first start, and so don't let that discourage you. Know that you, like me, you're going in and you're like, what are you saying? Like, and I typically do not take that stance of, if I don't know what they're talking about, I assume I'm going to learn. And I'm like, okay, what are you saying? Let's find out, and I'm fine. But this was like, I was kind of lost, and I was just like, what is that? I can't gather from context what the fuck you're talking about. So like, what is this? And the fact that they felt the need to be like, all right, here's a glossary definition of all of the stuff that we're talking about. And I was like, okay. That's not great, but it's a pragmatic solution, I guess, to probably something you found yourself in a little too late in the game. Feels the need study the lore first, and it's not too great. Yeah, but like once you just kind of acclimate and you're kind of in the world, I think it's a very neat game with a cool cast with like that explores a lot of like very personal stuff with each of them that I felt was really neat. People complain about it being really linear. There's nothing wrong with it being linear. There's no problem with that. But like at the time, it was like fucking destroyed over that, and it's not the worst. It's really not. I wouldn't put too much stock in what people, because the thing is, people's knee-jerk reactions about stuff when they first come out anyway are typically, they don't really hold that much water in the long run. You know what I mean? You learned that word because of 13? Yeah, you're probably not the only one. I think there's an upper limit of how many basic concepts you can replace with fantasy words before it starts feeling like you should have just written it in an entirely made-up language. I agree. I do agree. In this moment, playing with the Japanese audio and English subs, the word for he being translated as my boyfriend, while Taisetsu no Hito becomes your friend in the Sarah Vanille. And the Sarah's Life Vanille scene that is blatantly parallel. Oh, yeah. That doesn't surprise me. It was also, like, you could take it base level, like, Fang was going to initially be, like, a man, and then they were like, you know what? Turn that on its head. And so it's like, oh, so everything stayed the same, but Fang is, like, a woman, and so it's very, like, no shit, like, it's gay. It's super gay, you guys. But unfortunate, you know, that, like, of course, obviously, some things did not come through in translation. Gender flipping characters just cuz is pretty base, not gonna lie. I think we should get more of that. Because I think too, it can also help circumvent those biases people are probably not aware that they're applying when they make a character, that they're like, what if we made this and then like, but she's a girl and girls are like this, you know, and they're like, I made some guy and whatever, but what if she was a woman instead? And kind of kept it all the same, and then you're like, wow, that's an interesting person. That's pretty cool. You keep doing this, Cena. I don't want to knock on the translators too much, but it just sucks. Well, it's also, look, FF13 came out like a while ago at this point. It's been a fucking minute here. Imagine if Sora or Riku were a girl. Yeah, people would not have any doubts. It's true. It wouldn't even be in question, really. I always feel like I don't know what I'm doing when it comes to, like, the edge of someone's face and the bangs wrapping around it kind of thing. Yeah, sometimes the character's gender is relevant to the character and motivation, but most of the time you can really just flip a coin on it and it would be fine. Exactly. Because that's not to ignore the fact that, like, gender plays a role in people's lives, obviously, but so often, especially when it comes to just, like, the trappings of people writing women and thinking they need to write them any different than they write any of their male characters, and then, like, every woman ever comes out as, like, this rounded, inoffensive, like, soft, like, well, she has to be nice or people won't like her. And it's just so fucking boring. You're killing me. I want a mean lady. That's why people like Larxene so much, because she's fun and indulgently cruel. It's important to acknowledge that being a girl does affect girls' experience, but due to sociology, and not something predisposed. So like when stories write women in a way that shows that will also, yeah, like I said, writing a character and like keeping in mind that they're a person while also being like a girl in any capacity and how that may affect like how they act in any way, or you know, because that does play a part in things. But like I said, it's more about avoiding the trappings of like overworking and overthinking that you have to treat a person differently in their writing because you get stuck on the idea that they're like a girl. Like someone going like, well, I don't know how to write women. Like avoiding that, you know, when you're like, well, write a person who is a girl, dude. Start there, okay? Basic shit. Dog, you're fucking killing me. Girl must be pink and sweet. Yeah, pink and sweet are good. But not everybody. It shouldn't be every single girl, okay? And I say this as somebody who loves and adores Princess Peach and very much has had a long-standing crush on her as like a kid without realizing it, kind of a thing. Like, I love cute, pretty girls, okay? Like, I like cute, frilly pink girl that gets to be a cute, frilly pink girl, right? Because that's not the crime. The crime is all women are this, and that is all they get to be, kind of a thing, right? But it itself is not like a bad thing. So it's, you know, turns out there's nuance to the world, and people love to point at the wrong target because it's the easy one. Because, like, I always remember as a kid, and I may have said this before, but, like, you know, I always loved Princess Peach, yeah, blah, 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 and when it came to, like, you know, I'm like, I love Smash Brothers, blah, 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 and I'm, like, in middle school, okay, for context, but, like, I'm either interacting with people on DeviantArt, or even, like, friends that I know, and this discussion of, like, who is better, Peach or Zelda, would come up in this context because of Smash Brothers, right? And people would be like, well, obviously Zelda's the better one because she has a bunch of magic powers and she gets to do stuff and everything. And like, you know, in this way of this like baby's first feminism trying to like be like, well, obviously the girl who kicks ass and can do stuff, like that's the way forward, you know? And I was sitting there like confused because, you know, hop, skip, jump one step ahead of that, maybe even. And I was like, what are you fucking talking about? Like, she still gets kidnapped and gets to do nothing most of the time, even with her magic powers. Are you guys thinking about this? You're just stuck on the idea that because she can cast magic or do something, or she's still the princess who gets kidnapped and then largely remains kidnapped for the whole story, which still sucks. You realize that, right? Like, I'm not saying we can't have that trope of like I don't think that's necessarily like, again, inherently bad as much as just like the realization of like, it kind of doesn't matter, they're still getting treated the same. Are we putting, so I don't think it's the crime of being a cute pink girl, you know? It's just like women being treated as kind of disposable throwaways for like the motivations of often male characters, and that's really annoying after a while. So, you know, it gets a little old, it's a little tired. Kind of fictional women are the ones that put on a cheerful personality to save face, but are actually assholes or emotional or numb or distant, or even just like, I just like Yuna so much, and she's so good at like, she's carrying such a burden, but she's like so determined to help others at the expense of herself, kind of a thing, in a way that's like nuanced, because not everybody is like that. It's not like, wow, women are just martyrs. It's like Yuna is, and in fact there is a varied cast that includes other women who are not that way. And thus, it makes her, like, as a character, like, that's just who she is, not just all women are like this kind of a thing. Realize how much I appreciate the variety until I was several hundred hours into 14 and met the first pink and sweet girl, and I immediately loved her. I loved her a lot. I wasn't saying that was the only way to write. I mean, it's just my favorite kind of archetype. No, you're fine.
Check it out, I'm in the house
It's like carpet. There it is.
Too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Till everybody's gone and it's cool, then I spark it up with my brother. His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover, and he's more than a cover, he's
Damn.
a quilt. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer
in the
me.
house
'Cause
like
the
carpet.
that you'll see, the ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday
Probably a
silly
very
movie. Like Chef
mischievous
R.D.,
classic dream
my
of a
rhyme is
girl
truly
kind of girl,
cooking.
but when you play it,
Lisa
she's like
Maddie
a
Rich,
valley
straight
girl.
out of Brooklyn, New York. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine or a hint. If you have time, I'll drop rhyme again.
What are we hearing? Walls in pseudo paradise. Witch of Love potion. Okay. Oh, okay. Toho music. Got it. So profound. In the house like carpet. Let's see, made it, but it isn't from any actual Toho game. Just takes. Oh, okay. All right. Whatever, there you go. Okay, this one I can. This should be like higher, and then like the nose should be like lower just a little bit because it should be like meeting like. Oops. That's fine. Oh, okay. There we go. I feel better about that now. Computer basically made the whole franchise open source. Oh. Right. People can just make stuff for it, kinda. Toho Project. Not keep God pressing the wrong clicking keys. Cool. PS3 characters way early in 14 that I also adore. Just goes to show how much variety 14 is going for it, I guess. When I press the wrong keys all over repeatedly, but in front of a live audience. How about that one? Try that one on for a change. Why are lips so hard to draw? I don't know what it is about them. That'd be what it already was. Good enough. I feel like it should be a little more defined, I guess. That works. God damn it. It's not the key. I keep trying to press any one little... I'm like either trying to switch between I draw and then I can erase it, or like flipping the canvas and I keep hitting everything in the middle. Kingdom Hearts Aerith is very watered down compared to 7, to be honest. Side effect of not being in the main cast, sadly. Yeah. Aerith is definitely, like, not as spicy as she is, sounds very, I mean, I know it's, like, Shimomura did music for, obviously, all of the Mario, pretty much RPG games, but, like, it's very close to Three Musketeers. OG Earth still has some spice, but it's a bit limited by how much the graphics, I think. When I took what was there and made it shine. Let's see here. And silence. Nice long silence afterwards. Draws a cute little guy. This sounds so close to almost being another song, I feel like, that I keep thinking it's going to be, and it's like not. Have you played Omori? No, I have not played Omori. But I do have a friend who worked on it. Definitely gotta prepare yourself and check content warnings for it. Well, that's a fair warning. I am aware of at least the tone of the game. I have a friend who worked on it. Yeah. Mutual, a pal. Dun, dun, dun. Da-da-da-da-da. See, about 80% of the game is super cute RPG. The 20% rest of it is dark and really good, but dark. The 80% is cute, colorful, charming humor. Retentions of Eris, Seymour, and Rebirth. Oh, I see. More Toho, more Zun-san. just you come back and you realize more and more. You're like, wait, no, this isn't quite right. This one isn't quite right. No, this isn't quite right. Yellow horror that also is also colorful and cute. That's what appealed to me about Omori. Okay, first Galleon Hellblade. Listen to footfalls and I get emotional every time. It sits next to Vector of the Heavens in my brain. Or I put things that make me cry. Okay, alright. Listen, every time I listen to footfalls, it gives me those kinda finale chills. You hate psychological horror? I don't. It fucks me up. Okay. 2 seconds. Okay. I'm gonna pause this. Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom and see what little food bits that there were up that there are dinner wise for me. I may just bring it down. It's definitely been a bit. I don't think anybody's eating up there. But I'm gonna take just a momentary break to go to the bathroom and maybe get some water and so on. Yeah. So 2 seconds. I drew tons. I've drawn some. I'll draw more though. So give me just a second, okay? Okay. Hi, I'm back. I don't have my ears on. Oh no. Hold on. The ears have to go on first. Right? Then. No, in front, preferably. Okay. Hi, hello. Back to this. Hello, everyone. I have a drink. It is, in fact, the Mickey Mouse cup. Where, when the drink is gone, Mickey Mouse is standing, and, like, back here is, like, Kingdom Hearts. And he's doing his little KH1 pose. and I drink my milk tea I sought after for so fucking long. For the longest time, Canary and I were like, oh man, fuck, yum, this one milk tea brand that we really liked. And then for like months, this shit was just missing in our like regular like stores we would go to a point where we were like, should we just order this shit online? Like, what is happening? And we went to the store today, and like they didn't have it the first store we were at because we were getting one thing. They were like, okay, we have to pop to the other one to get some other stuff, and they had it. This like this fucking milk tea, and they had so much of it, and so we got one. It's just like, oh god, what is it? It's just like royal milk tea, but it's not like the kind in the blue can. Or not the blue can, it's white with like the blue on it, right? Because that's also called royal milk tea, but this is like Kirin brand, and it's like, typically it has like this lady in a fancy hat on it. And they have like regular tea, and they always had just the normal fucking tea in stock, but they didn't have the milk tea, and that's different. And it tastes so fucking good that we got 4 of these bottles that are like this doll. We got one that was chilled, and then I turned around, and Canary was like, oh, there's so many. And I'm like, oh, there's only a few. And Canary's like, no, like over here. And I turned around, and it was like a whole pallet of them. And we were like, so then we got like a whole bunch. We can't deal with that again. Because like Canary, every time we'd get like, we'll get a big one, and like, you know, maybe like a backup or whatever, you know. And then we would drink one entire like tall ass fucking bottle like in one day. Like without fail, it kept happening. This time probably not, but like, you know, it would always happen. And now here we are. Anyway, I have pasta. It has lobster mushrooms in it. Also spinach. It's good. Anyway, baby cat, he's on the bed behind me, and I put my face into him, and I, breathed real deep and got that kitty cat smell, and then I kissed him a whole bunch, which is pretty cool. Sorry, your splat. Your team lost the splat fest. Yeah, I know. I'm not surprised, though. I like, knew Rice was gonna win. It was overwhelmingly the most popular option. Which, again, doesn't surprise me. And even then, I'm definitely a big Team Rice kind of guy. But I knew I had to follow my heart. I had to follow my pasta loving heart, you know? What? You know. What are you gonna do? Huh? What are you gonna do? Milty. Ugh. Also, yeah. May your heart be your guiding key. If there's anything I've learned from Kingdom Hearts, it's to follow your heart. And that's why I'm a pasta paisano, baby. I will say one thing. Okay, look. So, when they were making their case for, like, which one you should choose, and they all kind of start excitedly talking about, like, their one, right? So Shiver starts talking about bread. And it's so very, like, you know, she's talking about it, but then, like, they include, like, baked, like, baked goods, like, oh, pastries and all this other stuff. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I guess you're not wrong. I will give that to you, but, like, that wasn't necessarily the first thing I thought of when I thought of, like, ooh, team bread. What do you get out of bread, right? I'm thinking of bread. And bread is not necessarily, like, donut, you know, but like, I will let you have donut. But then when it was like, okay, here's all these dishes with rice that you can have, cool. And then pasta, they were like, duh, I don't know. And I'm like, you could have done anything. Like, are noodles, as in like udon, like pasta, about in the same way I feel like you could call a donut bread. You know what I mean? And they didn't even try. They didn't even try, okay? You could have pulled out a yakisoba and gotten so many more people. They could have just said noodles and it's true. I feel like pasta, like, you know, words mean things, I guess. And so if you were to say pasta, you do think of like more like Italian dishes, right? But I feel like if we're gonna cast a wide net of garbage here, I think that noodles should have counted and that they should have said that. That's all. You know? I felt like they didn't know what to really push. They just talked about different types of like pasta. So they're like, oh, penne, and I'm like, oh, that's not a dish. That's just a type of noodle. Let's talk more like about the dishes. Maybe more people would have been like, you're right. Yeah, maybe I should. I love yakisoba. I saw somebody whose name was Takoyaki, and they were on Team Rice. That's fucked up. Takoyaki in this case definitely falls way more under bread. That falls under bread. And yet here they are on Team Rice. Alright, you're not having takoyaki with fucking rice, okay? You don't need it. People I'm sure do. Like, people have yakisoba in bread, and I think that's insane. It's so much, like, pasta in bread, too much for me. I don't want it. I just want the pasta part. The bread is so needless. I don't need that, okay? And I'm not, like, on about bread by itself enough to, like, want to have that. It's just, like, a waste of my time. Just put it in a bowl. I'll just take the pasta. Mmm. Can I have your bread? I love bread. You can have my bread. Also, here's another thing. Every day I'm reminded how much I hate trailers for things. Or at least I hate American trailers, Western trailers. I hate trailers. They drive me insane. It's like secondhand embarrassment, but also I'm mad about it. I don't like them. I don't like them. They don't really successfully sell me on much of anything until they like learn to hold back a little more and not promote everything the same way. Every time they take a clip out of context for some kind of joke, kills me inside. I hate it. I've always hated it since I was a kid. As a kid, I always hated when they would play some joke and then they would stitch in some person's reaction from a completely different scene. You know, they'll like go, haha, but, and then someone goes, you know, and it's like some other fucking thing. And I was always like, I hated it, and I still do. And the thing is that shit hasn't fucking changed. And I saw, like, I do not remember what it was. This is just the other day. I, in passing, watched some trailer for something. And, like, every time I say this, I'm like, I hate trailers. And then I remember trailers that I think whip ass. And it's like, oh, like, various Kingdom Hearts trailers where it's like Shimomura made like an entire song for this one reveal trailer, and it's sick as shit, and I love the song by itself. So anyway, I don't remember what it was I was watching the trailer for, but it like pulled some of this, and I was just like, I thought the concept was interesting at the description, and then the trailer made me want to watch it less. But I know it's the trailer and not the thing. And so I have to like hold that aside. I'm like, no. Like it just drives me crazy because it does such a shit job of like selling something for what its actual strengths are, because it just plays to the most general audience of like, in a world, you know, and it's just like the same announcer voice, the same type of like, the stakes are raised, and it's just always the same fucking pitch without fail, and I hate it. I hate that. Cage trailers slap despite always having spoilers in them. I do think that they could stand to spoil a little less, but it's never been anything that like fully took something away from me. Like, I'll never forget seeing Riku's sacrifice in the trailer at 3 in the morning when Nomura said he was going to release the trailer the next day, and then he went, never mind, the trailer's coming up in an hour, and everyone was like, excuse me? And then he dropped it at like 3 a.m., at least for me. You know, I remember seeing Riku's sacrifice and like crying, and I feel like in this one instance that it probably did better for the scene for me, because I feel like the scene that it is within is a little fast, and it feels a little difficult to like have that land. And to really, like, be in the moment for it. So, like, I'm glad I got to spend the time with it, but, like, imagine had I really gotten to see it, like, raw, you know? I like when trailers are more surreal or strange. Mm-hmm. I guess I like it when trailers don't try so visibly hard, which is a difficult balance to strike. But it's always like so forceful in a way that I'm like, all I can say is that it just makes me cringe a little bit. I don't like it. I fucking hate trailers most of the time. Oh! I think it was for Snow White. Because it's like the same fucking like trailer shit people have been doing for like over a decade. In a way that's more like not really reflective of the thing, but just current trends in like trailers. Does that make sense? Many trailers are predictable, but I do still like a lot of modern Western trailers. Yeah, the live action Snow White. It's not the most egregious one or anything, but there were aspects of it that like reminded me again why I fucking hate trailers. Like, it's not, but this sounds like Pokemon music. Do an insane thing and have a trailer be a part of the media's lore. Yeah. Go for it. You can do anything. Oh, I'm out of tea. Hold on, I gotta finish my food. I keep talking, so I'm not eating. Anyway, for those of you who don't know, the next game that I'm going to be playing is AI, the Somnium Files, what is it, Nirvana Initiative? The second one. I have been asked this multiple times. I have, in fact, played the first one. There is a playthrough up on my YouTube that you can go through. I am unfortunately missing the 3rd out of 4 parts. Don't know what happened to it. Really unfortunate, because that one was probably the most emotionally resonant part for me. But which isn't to say, like, as if I didn't like the ending. I thought it was really cool. I really liked the game. But just sucks, because that was a really good part, and I have no clue what happened to it. So you get to see most of my playthrough. Anyway, I'm finally going to get to play the second one, because I was like, well, you know, I've been meaning to. I want to check that game out, but I have been meaning to play Ghost Trick, as in replay it for me, because I've already played it. But I was like, I'll see. You know, I'll see, like, what price we're kind of contending with for, AI. And, I went to look, and it happened to be on sale for 60% off. It was a lot. That's like a $60 game, and I got it for like 20. So, you know, I figured maybe it was a sign that I should get it right now, and so I did, and so I'm very inclined to play the game with the new experience I haven't had. Ghost Trick is gonna be a good, like, revisit, because I have not played the game in, like, over a decade, okay? The game's been around for a while, and I remember playing it in probably 2012, if I had to pinpoint the time, somewhere around there. So, you know, it's been a minute, and it would be nice to kind of, like, refresh the memory and experience it again. So now, like, it's long enough, I don't remember, you know, all the answers to the puzzles. I don't remember how to do this or that. I do remember the story beats, but, like, you know. So, it'll be nice to, like, go back and have a good time with it. But I'm gonna go into the new thing. And also, yes, Ghost Trick is so good. I fucking love Ghost Trick. I love Ghost Trick so much. What's Ghost Trick about? I'll give you the barest premise, because it's definitely a game that should be experienced. Even if you just watch somebody play, that's fine too. But, like, it's very available in different places. Ghost Trick is about you wake up as a ghost, okay? And you find that you can move and do things with the objects around you that you can reach. And you also find that for a short period, you can rewind time and undo death. Not your own, just yet. But you have until dawn of the next day to, like, figure out what happened to you and perhaps, like, potentially reverse your own death. And thus begins the mystery of who are you, how did you die, why did you die, and, like, as well as, like, keeping other people from dying as you try to make your way through the night. It's a lot of, like, each one is like a puzzle, and mechanically, it's super fucking cool. It's super interesting, because it's very, like, Rube Goldberg, like, you are a ghost, so you go and you turn the fan on, so it blows some papers across the way, and so the guy bends down to pick them up, and then you can move this other thing, and you have to, like, knock, like, this guy's, like, gonna have a heart attack, and so you have to save him with his, like, medication, and so you have to try and, like, knock his medication into the right place for him to be able to get to it. And so you have to like do a bunch of shit like that where you're just doing one thing that leads to another. And so there's a little bit of trial and error, but like not as bad as you would think. It's something that you're like, wow, I feel like this game mechanic would get a little exhausting after a bit. It doesn't. I was so pleasantly surprised. Like, it's just like, okay, I get it, right? But like, it's always throwing very interesting scenarios at you. And it just gets more fun as you play it. Also, the soundtrack is good, and the cast is very endearing. It's also by the guy behind, like, Phoenix Wright and just Ace Attorney in general. So there are some fun cameos you get to see in there, but also it's very, like, it's got a very fun tone, little kind of, there's some goofuses in there, but there's, like, some good stuff as well. It can make you very emotional. We all love Missile. You gotta love Missile. Missile's the best. Highly recommended. Also, the animations are really nice, especially because this was on the DS. It's on the Switch. You can play it on the Switch. Get it on the Switch. Go for it. This was a game on the DS, and it was like... The animations are so fun. And smooth. They're good. Anyway. It's very cool. And the mystery itself, really fucking neat. It's really cool. It's very engaging. Highly recommend it. It is one of those games that pretty much anybody who plays it goes, oh my god, you have to play this game. And it somehow kind of went under the radar when it came out. It just was one of those. It was a bit of a sleeper hit, but everybody who's played it, it's like either people didn't know what it was, or they did and they were like, one of the best games I've ever played. You have to play it. So, definitely a favorite of mine, if you find time to, because obviously I'm going to be playing a different game, otherwise I would be playing it for you. Please take the time to play it. I would love it if you played it. I would personally be so happy if you just played Ghost Trick. Just for yourself. It's a great experience. It's also not overly long. I remember one level that was even sort of difficult. I'm not saying it's like trivially easy, but once you kind of figure it out, you're like, yeah, it feels good to like figure out the puzzle and everything. But I remember only kind of getting stuck in like one part, and then when I figured it out, I was like, oh, okay, you know, like, so there shouldn't be any part you really get super stopped up in, and it keeps you schmoovin', you know what I mean? You're going through the story, so it's very easy to, in my opinion, kind of get through, as well as you kind of get hooked into the, oh my god, what is happening, and so you want to keep going very bad. Okay? Okay. Oh my god, I like misread the like the number of viewers. I thought it said 74, and I was gonna be like, when did that happen? Hello? Hi? No. That'd be cool if I did, though. No, just saying. No, it's not 74. It was like 24. But the way it was like... The way it looks on my Stream Deck, and I saw it at an angle, it really genuinely keeps like... I'm like, oh, I must have seen it at a glance. And I keep looking back at it. I'm like, no, that looks like 74. When I lean up, I can see the 2, but like... Something happens and it looks like 74. Yeah, turns out I got raided again while I was like not at the computer. Done. Quick, answer now. Are you a clean eater? Or like, not even like, wow, you're so messy you get it everywhere. But I run into a lot of people who go, wow, Niku, you eat so clean. And I go, huh, I suppose I do. So I know this about myself. But do you know this about you? Would you say you're a clean eater? Are you a messy eater? Do you leave a lot of little bits behind in your bowl? Or plate, or whatever you're eating out of? Mine's always very neat and, like, cleaned out. I also don't get anything anywhere. So, you know, brag about it, why don't you? I have a song from Final Fantasy XIV that's like on my likes in my Spotify. I have no context. It just came up in my Discover Weekly one time, and I was like, this is a cool song. I really like it. And then I looked at it, and I was like, oh, it's from 14. I had no idea. And so I just still have it, but depends on the food. If I love food, all of it will be gone. Honestly, for sure, but it's like the bowl inside is clean. Outside of the bowl is a mess. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Drippy, you know, it gets places. This looks fine. I should stop. Like, there's something up. My greatest enemy. Anyway. If you give Engage the air, it'll magically fix him. No, he can be Dream Drop. I can leave it there. I feel like maybe it feels like it sticks out too much. It's a little better. Oh, there is a minimum views requirement. It's true. I sat back down and I was like, there's something wrong with his face again. I haven't saved this yet. Haha! That's so funny. Back of the head is wide enough. See, I like the way the back of the head looks, so I'm just making the rest of the face work with it, and that's fine. I've fixed it enough. Sometimes you just gotta let things be, not finished. It's not, you don't gotta... Sometimes you just gotta leave it alone. Let's see. I'm going to run my dishes upstairs really quick. I will be right back. I'll leave you this to look at, I guess, instead of just a blank canvas. I will return shortly. Okay. Okay. We all feel a little something in here, huh? Hey, real quick. Anybody else know that little, like, that gif of Princess Peach? And she's like this. She's like, yay, you know, and it just is like, welcome to hell. Because I was saying this, like, yesterday or something, and I had to go find it. But, no? Yeah. Shannon knows, thank God. Okay, every time, because I've been playing Ring Fit recently, right? I love that gif. It's like Princess Peach in like Mario Party, basically, and she's like definitely in some Bowser level, right? And it's like there's some like lava like pillars and stuff back here, and she's just here like, yay, because she's like won whatever the fuck, right? And, like, it's just her there, and she's like, welcome to hell. And so when we play Ring Fit, every time it's like, okay, you finish your little level, and it makes you have to do your victory pose, okay? And so you have to, like, squat, and then you, whoo, as you stand up, right? And every time I'm doing it, I'm always like, yay, and, like, my arm, I'm not holding anything, so I'm just like, ta-da, and every time I kept thinking, welcome to hell. Yeah, exactly. Welcome to hell. Obligated to show the Discord. Shannon, can you do it? I'm busy. Dude, I'm busy. I'm doing stuff. Shannon knows what I'm talking about, though. Shannon's got it on lock. You did it already? Thank God. I can always count on you, bud. Come on. Oh, again, even though it was discussed in the Discord. Thoughts on Deadpool 3? Haven't seen it yet. I'm gonna see it at some point.
What can I do for you?
Dude, this shit's compressed. This is a bad quality version. It's not great. It's so flat. I recommend it. I saw it totally legally and the audio wasn't weird at all. Wow. Great reviews. The reviews are in. I saw it very legally and the audio wasn't weird. Been too broke to go to the movie theaters. Yeah, we're kind of in a similar situation of not spending too much extra money because we have things coming up. But somebody we know wanted to go see it, and we're like, okay, well, we'll go see it with you. So we'll do that at some point. Only one I could find right away. Well. Look at this, we turn it around and then suddenly it was not looking good at all. Oh boy, that looks weird. Okay, not exact. Oh, is this Zenless Zone Zero? Here's your visual shorthand for a chain. Line, circle. Line, circle. Just make sure the line goes into both the circles. There you go. Chain. Easy. That's what I do most of the time. Oh, you mixed never misses. Maybe just because I'm invested in the MCU, but I don't like getting 10+ trailers beforehand. I don't like the most movie audiences, and I like having the ability to skip scenes if I want to. The only outtastic has is like watching films at home nowadays. Yeah, most people kind of like the convenience of being able to watch things at home because, like, there's a lot of stuff that gets in the way of people getting to watch movies, even if it's not just financially. But imagine, like, you're a parent with kids, and it's a little difficult to get all of your kids together. Like, sometimes you can't even really have everybody all in the car at the same time. You know, and it's like the actual logistics of getting everybody there, having the money to pay for absolutely everybody, only to be trying to keep your kids in check while trying to watch the movie, right? Just stuff like that. And so, like, if you're at home, that's easy. That's easy street. You know what I mean? You're already there. You don't have to worry about the money. You don't have to worry about getting there. And you can just kind of watch it at your leisure for the time being. And that's part of why people love to watch movies at home. I like being able to go, oh God, I really have to pee. Can we pause the movie? And then I can leave and go to the bathroom for like just real quick and then come back. It's pretty nice getting to do that. Also, I'm not gonna lie, movies look better on my screen most of the time because I have a 4K TV. And not every movie needs to be watched and like seen in like 4K, you know, but like for some movies it makes a difference. And like I'll be able to tell a difference, like watching fucking like watching TMNT in theaters versus getting to watch it on screen and seeing like all of the detail that went into it. World of difference. World of difference. Oh, movie theater popcorn though. Movie theater popcorn's pretty good. The thing is, I actually enjoy movie theaters. On the other hand, I do enjoy movie theaters. I like the feeling of like an event and other people are kind of experiencing this at the same time. I like making a thing of it, I guess. And I do like even if I hate trailers, I do like getting a sense for like what's coming out in the future. When I worked in a movie theater, I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. That doesn't say there aren't annoyances or things I also fucking hated about it, but like for the most part, like I really liked working in a movie theater, and I like kind of being at this place of like gathering for people, you know what I mean? Oh, this guy. I'm content with watching it at home, but I would like to go out. Yeah, see, I'm also perfectly happy watching something at home, and it's oftentimes a better, like, it's like, the movie is better watched at home, I guess. Like, it looks nice, you know, I don't have to worry about being anywhere on time. It's obviously cheaper, a lot of things going for it, having control over watching it, and where I get to sit as I watch it, that's a big one. But I do like going out for a thing. VIP theaters are fun. Look, movie theater is hiring one day. I think it'd be neat to work on. Yeah, it's neat. I think so. I had a fun time working there, but I also enjoy like interacting with people. There are aspects of the job that you can do where you don't have to interact with people. But I loved being a ticket taker and directing people, and like so many people I worked with hated that job because there would be like these big lulls in between where it was like, you know, people were coming in. It would come in waves because then like, okay, now this movie's coming up. So you got like 20 minutes before that movie starts is like when people are really starting to come in. And then, you know, once everybody's kind of in, there would be like this downtime. And people hated both talking to people and also not talking to people, apparently. They hated having to stand there by themselves. And I was just like, all right, we'll pick one. Because I could perfectly entertain myself for, like, I loved getting paid to stand around and basically do nothing. Loved that part. So I don't know what people were complaining about. But I also liked the talking to people part and making a little joke and then pointing them in the direction they had to go. I don't have to do anything at work. Lets me explore my inner mind palace. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm here, like, I'm trying to do stuff at all, even for fun, right? And there is, like, the constant noise of, like, a TV in the background of my brain that I have no control over. I lost the remote a long time ago. I don't think I even had it, to be fair. And so it is always on, and there's always noise. And, you know, it's kind of nice when I can just go sit down and watch the TV instead of just ignore the noise in my head all the time. I don't like about standing jobs is that most of the time you can't pace around and I can't stand still. See, that's fair. I usually could kind of move in place, you know what I mean? But also, like, they were pretty lenient about it as far as, like, as long as I was kind of within sight of the podium I was standing at, like, nobody really cared too much. Like, I would be fine if I was dealing with people, but I was moving around. So I feel that. Be lying down or pacing. I'll do a lot of, like, I'll bounce a lot between stuff. Like, I'll just kind of have, like, a good, like good stance up and just kind of like, you know. So I just want to work at the movie theater, especially since I have one so close by. see. Also feel like so distracted, start focusing on the job. I feel like I'm in between states of mind and it's stressing me out, but that could just be me. Probably because it's so close to an active community hotspot. Oh, that's nice. The library here, several restaurants, movie theater, Walgreens, grocery store. Yeah, it's nice to be somewhere that, like, I don't know, just people go. That's part of why I like going to the farmer's market, because it's like, it's just people from around here, you know what I mean? Or like, I really love being in Artist Alley at a con. Stuff like that. Talking to them and hearing about their day. Yeah. Oh. Rebirth. I was like, what the fuck? I have to go to like a theater where only the passionate adult movie goers are allowed. That's just me dreaming. I guess it kind of depends on where you're at. Because I remember, you know, my pal Gamma being like, oh yeah, like going to the movie theaters in like America is so much more fun than like the UK. Because people were like having a good time and having a laugh or like, you know, engaging with it in some way. Where otherwise it's like, yeah, cool, fun stuff happening, and everyone in the UK is just sitting there just... Which is like, I get it, like, oh, it's a nice quiet movie-going experience, but sometimes it's nice because like you're with people like, experiencing the same thing together. You know what I mean? Anyway. Yeah, I like reactions, just not distractions. Yeah. You watching premiere in theaters, people cheering at that scene. Gay rights. Yeah, watching premiere in theaters is pretty fun. A movie with an opening night audience is so much fun for me. Yeah, I think like an opening night for anything is like usually people who really wanted to go see the thing. So you're gonna have a little more fun with that one. I remember watching the Tron Legacy like opening night at the IMAX. And everybody was really stoked about it, so it was a good time. Even if I had totally exposed a nerve in my tooth and I was in pain, I had a good time at the Tron Legacy viewing. So, you know. Seeing Tron Legacy in IMAX with an audience like that would be so cool. Yeah, I was there like midnight, like the first showing of it type thing, because I was real excited about it. So, and everybody having a good old chuckle at like callbacks and stuff because we were all on the same page. There were guys who were cosplaying Daft Punk there. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. I went with my friend. We were both very excited about it. You know, it was a good time. Oh, I don't know what to draw. Hold on, I'm not like looking with my eyes. Give me a second. Is anybody? Hey guys, hey, how's it going? Hey, Niku here. You ever like your eyes stop moving? Do you ever like you're fully here and you can like see things moving, but your eyes have kind of glazed over and they're like not moving and you just have to wait it out? You ever get that? Because like I do. Kinda. Let's see. My Hero Academia movies in theaters. Like you can't move them or you unconsciously stop. It's not that I'm like totally incapable of moving them, but I super don't want to. Like it'll just have it like best described, eyes just kind of glaze over, and then I have to be like, okay, well, let me just finish staring. And then it like times out and I'm fine. Like I have brought this up to other people who've been like, "Oh yeah, that happens to me." So I'm not like, right guys? Like it's just something where it's like that happens. How about you guys? The closest to me completely spacing out and then noticing I'm staring. I understand that. It is different than what I'm talking about. Because, like, I can carry a conversation and be fine. Like, I'll be talking to someone, you know? And then, like, I will be looking over here. And someone's talking to me. I'm like, yeah, well, you know, whatever the fuck, right? Like, blah, 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 blah. And I'll just be there. And, like, because, like, I've had people be like, hello? You know, where are you looking? And I'm like, I just gotta finish staring over here and then but I'm still here. Also having crossed eyes. I can't say that happens to me, but it's just, you know, I don't know. It just happens every once in a while. And it's just like suddenly I have like a debuff that I have to like, there's a timer and it has to run out. And if I just wait it out and I just kind of like let it just be for a moment, because like I can physically move my eyes, but it's like I'm not like present up front, I guess. I'm not really, I can see, but I'm not looking, which I'm sure many people can understand, that you can see something, but you're not really looking. You're not intaking any information really from it. It's just like kind of a dissociating. I have seen it described as that. But it's usually like I could still operate while it's happening. Sometimes when I eat, I focus on eating so I don't bother focusing on looking at something. I was looking at Hat Kid dancing over there. Oh, it's done. Okay, I'm regretting the Sora plush I got from Khan. The more I stare at him, the more uncomfortable I get. I'm gonna notice how off he is. Dude, he's fucking ugly as sin. That plush plush is bad, dude. But that's part of me. I would have gotten that in a heartbeat. So, like, you have to embrace it, okay? And if you don't want it, I will take it. That ugly fucking Sora plush. He's so weird. But I also love, like, that weird, stupid garbage where you're like, how did this get through? Like, how did they do this? That was me at first, but I'm like, ooh. Which Sora plush? It's a KH2 Sora plush that's clearly from, like, the mid-2000s. Mid-late 2000s or whatever, where there's a lot of plushes, like, hold on. Hi, baby. Like this. Like this. This could look a lot worse, I'm gonna be real. He's okay. He's definitely very well loved. It was a friend of mine's, and was given to me while they were moving. And it's honestly, it could even be like from like the same line. I wouldn't put it past. He's got his little chakrams in one hand, the other one fell off. But like, I like that the pattern is only on one side, and it's the side that he's holding, so he's covering up a lot of it. And then the other side is just like, die, I guess. There's nothing there. So yeah, he's fucking ugly. I love, look at the back of his head. Look at the back of his head. Look at all these. Like, it's not even like fully accurate to like what his hair actually, but they're just like, I don't know, just glue him down. Just glue him down. So here we are. Let's compare. Let's compare him next to a more current generation Roxas. Oh, don't look at his eyes. But look how cute he is. Look at how good his hair actually looks. It pisses me off because Roxas's hair actually stays up and it looks super cute. Don't look. And like Sora's hair cannot. It's just fucking fallen this way and that. It needs support so bad. But Roxas's is just short enough that like it actually kind of keeps its like shape, and he looks super fucking cute. He's so cute. And then this motherfucker. This ugly ass dude with his hair that's just simply too big. It keeps folding over. The layers of the felt are coming apart. I could stand to glue these. Ooh, I found his hairline. Ooh. Anyway, this guy. But then, this guy. Looking cute and good, actually. But, like, a lot of plushes at that time looked like this. That I feel like they tried a little too hard to go a little too into detail on some things. Like, the proportions are a little weird. They're not the worst or anything. I should, like, run a little roller over him and get some of that hair. I'm sure I could fix him up a little bit, but the axle you got there looks somewhat better. Yeah, yours is a certified freak. There's something going on with yours that's it's weird. And personally, I love it. He's just got like a black coat on. Yeah, it's also like they shouldn't have used this material because it like cracks like crazy. It's super wrinkled and there's no coming back because it's like a shiny, and I think that's fun because it's like that's what it's supposed to be, but like honestly just a regular little like just let it be fabric and you're better off. I think it looks better in the long run. Okay. Sorry, I had to say hi to baby cat. He was looking so cute. And then he was getting a little annoyed. That's okay. Crying, sobbing, laughing at his hair. Pants are like falling off. That's funny. Okay. Good night, Sky. Thanks for coming. Oh boy, let's see. Something that's kind of big, I guess. There's. Oh, it's a waltz. Oh, it's a waltz. All right. And which looks like it gets steamrolled, cartoonishly flattened onto a sheet of paper. Tom and Jerry style. Do not know what they told you, but I did not eat the cheese. Okay. Actually, hold on. Bum 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 bum. double Riku, and we're gonna sit through both. Oh, Raku, have you ever heard this? It's very good. Like a fan-made cover type thing. I think what's wrong with it is a Suriku stan. Yeah, with those lyrics, I think I do think it's like, if anything, they definitely understand Riku's motivations. She kind of saw Riku's thumbnail. Crawls to the crusty crab. Sort of kiss music. Tsuteki Dane, but better. Tsuteki Dane that makes me not die a little bit when I hear it. Oh.
So lost. Will I be able to see the sky again? Oh, please.
And they can't draw a shoe. That's not right.
Wishing, praying, won't someone allow this shadow of a girl to see one more day? Remember, remember, please remember who I used to be. Who am I? Who am I? I'm a puppet in their game, dreaming of a life I never Remember, remember, please remember who I used to be. Who am I? Who am I? My reality slipped away. Isn't this the dream I used to be?
Nope. Can't, sorry. Yeah, very squeaky anime voices, but also, like, not something I can play. It's okay. I can't play anything that's, like... Yeah, copyright, especially on YouTube, will pick up even just a couple fucking seconds of, like, something from an anime. It doesn't matter if it's obscure. It does not matter. It is in the system. It is licensed somewhere. It's not gonna fly. So, none of that. Stick to video game music for the most part, and we're okay. cringe jump beat. Thank you. Thank you. I can do Sonic music. Yes. Come here, you. Oh my god, Final Fantasy X is so good. Ah! Once we get their Sutakidane, we shall force everyone to hear it, making all the doomers die from the sheer power of gay. Yeah, that'll be good. Baby! Ooh, big stretch. Hi! You wanna come say hi to everybody? Hmm? Instead of just looking at me from the floor? Or just keep doing that, that's fine too. There's a little baby. There's a little baby man. There's a little baby man over there. See him? There he is. That guy, lying on the floor. You can see his paunch. It's right there. Come say hi. super doesn't want to get picked up. He'll show up when he fucking wants. But he's there. Gonna be the diva he is. He has wants and needs as well, you know, just like any other creature. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Day. Live and learn. Nope, so nice and slow. Live and learn. This has perspective all over the place, but like that's fine. Just like trying stuff. Oh yeah! What? Huh? What are you looking at? Hmm? Come here. Why won't you hang out with me? Why won't you come here? Where do you think you're going, huh? What? Like this? Hmm? You smell like a kitty cat. I love that. Baby cat, nobody's fucking looking at how cute you are. Not a single person. Look at his perfect tail. Look at his perfect little body. He hates it, but he's putting up with it so much for you guys who aren't even fucking looking. Okay. Okay, you're being so good. Oh, you love it. There you go. My sweet angel. My perfect baby. Little cream puff colored boy. That's fine. Actually, this should be farther down. Maple True, eh? Ah. Maple True is a super fun Mario Kart track. It is. It's been a long-time favorite. You know, my tasted music. Maple True is the best. Wii is my favorite. I've only played Wii and Mario Kart 8, but I prefer Wii's more. I like so many racetracks at the Wii. Have you raced on so many unconventional things? Well, what's fun about Mario Kart 8 is that it does bring a lot of different courses from all across the series. I've played literally every version of Mario Kart to exist outside of the mobile phone one. It doesn't mean that every track selection that Mario Kart 8 has made has been the best, but I did, I think, spend the most time with, well, no, I don't know, I spent a lot of time playing Mario Kart. I played a lot of Mario Kart DS. I played a lot of Mario Kart Wii, especially. Played a lot of Double Dash for sure, but that was a lot more just me by myself. And I've played a lot of Mario Kart 8 in general, both on the, like, I played Mario Kart 7 a fair amount for sure, and then I played 8 okay, but the Wii U was kind of clunky, so I didn't play it all that much. But now Mario Kart 8 on the Switch, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, baby, you know, spent a fair amount of time with that. But like boy howdy, I remember the good old days of playing Mario Kart Wii online and I had like a 70-something% like first place win rate or something like that, so that was pretty good. I would say. Do you have favorite Mario Kart tracks? I do love, let's see, oh man, there are a lot of like tracks that are a favorite. I had the special place in my heart, really specifically on Mario Kart Wii. I really loved Bowser Castle 3, which is really funny because it was like, it's just an old SNES one brought back that's like flat and kind of nothing, but there's something about it that was so satisfying to like perfect that I really, really liked. But I've always really liked Maple Treeway. Coconut Mall's a classic, you can't go wrong. Daisy Cruiser is a great one. Let me think. I mean, Waluigi Pinball, but who doesn't love Waluigi Pinball? You know what I mean? Who doesn't love Waluigi Pinball? But I did always really like Cheeseland on the GBA, and so I was very stoked that Cheeseland was brought forward into Mario Kart 8, and I love the song that they did for it. Adore that. I also, let's see. What's like a favorite? I'm listing a lot of the favorites that I do have. Did you know they released the game? They localized the name of the game as Bakeru? I don't know. I'm not sure where you're... I don't know. There's Mushroom Gorge, Rainbow Road. Mushrooms, bouncing the mushroom, Rainbow Road for the music and tricks. Okay, but which Rainbow Road? There are so many Rainbow Roads. I do really like Rainbow Road on the Wii. That one's really fun. I do like anything that lets you utilize tricks a lot. That always feels good. Okay, Rainbow Road. Yep, that would be the one. I'm like trying to like search because I'm like there are those maps that come up and it go like, ooh, I love this one, right? But I'm like, struggling to recall. I do like the F-Zero maps quite a bit. I think they're very fun. Truly one of the ones that, like, I did that was, like, that satisfying, like, oh, yeah, baby, was Bowser Castle 3. So, you know. I definitely really love a track that rewards, like, really tight, like, drifting and so on. It just feels good. You know what I mean? I've definitely had fun on Koopa Cape, you know? I like the speed you get with it when you're in the water. It feels nice. Somebody put in Cheeseland. I love to hear the little mice squeak. The water tunnels in Koopa Cape are fun. They are. I did like the TikTok clock stage quite a bit in the DS, and I was excited that they brought that forward. I did always enjoy like the Delfino Plaza course, even though it's, I feel visually maybe a little boring. It was a fun one. When you launch over the bridge and, you know. But I need squeaky cheese music. My favorite is Maple Treeway and Rainbow Road Wii. And love Woohoo Island Mario Kart 7. Yeah, Maple Treeway is really good, though. Hard to go wrong. The bridge can launch you high in the air. Yeah, a bit. But usually you're just going up and over a little bit. And add some nice little shortcuts and stuff in between. I have to, like, look. I really love the music for Ninja Hideaway. That's a good one. That's a song I listened to by itself. Like, recently. I've been like, I need to listen to Ninja Hideaway. Really bad. And it's really good. So, somebody also put Ninja Hideaway in there for me. Oh, I do really like Delfino, like, Airport. That one's fun. As much as it's memed, Coconut Mall is a great track and song. It's memed because everybody loved it so much. And I don't like what they did when they brought it to Mario Kart 8. I was, like, kind of upset. Like, I'm not saying you can't add visual clarity, but now it looks like it's like Fisher-Price Coconut Mall. And I liked that I was driving through a mall. I like that it felt like a mall. And now it just feels like a big hokey track in a way that I was not into. And I found out I was not the only one who was kind of disappointed by that. It made it feel a lot less, like... It made it feel a lot... I don't know. Wasn't a fan. How about that? We'll just leave it at that. I don't know what else to elaborate on it. It just wasn't my favorite. Here we go, buddy. I looked at it. I was very disappointed because no Miis. Yeah, there's like nobody there. I do like the, what is it? The Bell, like the subway tunnels. That one's fun. Because that's one, too, that feels like, it feels good when you really get it down and you're just drifting for, like, 4 million years. God. I drew Xion. I also drew some of this over here. Somebody put on World Revolving, and so I drew Jevil a little bit from memory, and the freshest memory I had was your drawing you showed me last night, so I was like, pretty sure we're, you know, so. And then people were like, do you like Delta? Have you played Deltarune? And I was like, Yeah. Yes, I have. Very much so. I was there ground zero when it dropped. So, that was funny. You can show everyone Clown Jevil if you want? Okay. Let me pull it up. Pod's working on a little charm. Or at least was working and got it done. Hi, baby! Let me... Ah, the collar. That's what I was like. There's something. He has a collar or something, and I couldn't fucking remember. Here we go. Look at that, huh? Look at that. So this was enough if I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure, like, I was like, he's got pointed ears, right? Something like this. And so I was like, sort of drawing. Anyway, there you go. Hi! Welcome back! What if I picked you up again and you hated it? Huh? What if? Baby boy who threw up this morning. And he did, and he's fine, but he threw up. And I had to clean it up, like, right as I woke up. Oh, baby cat's so fucked up. But my baby boy in a kitty harness because he keeps wandering near the doors when they're open just to get used to the... Yeah, that's good. Now he's just gotta deal with it. He's all goobed up. I told you guys about goob, right? Goob. Gooby. For some reason, baby cat's harness, it must be the brand, right? And it just says Gooby on it, like a big old patch right there on his back. Are you getting into shit? What's going on? What? Come on. Hi. We had we have a big box with like paper in it and stuff that I forgot was there. And so I heard all this rustling around and I had to go out there and I just see like box and then all the paper that was in it and then like his tail sticking out from underneath. Anyway, yeah, baby cat's harness says Gooby on it. So we just we're like, he's all goobed up. You know, time to get goobed. He's gooby. Anytime we go to take him for a walk, he's gooby. Gooby harness, or seeing all these dogs with the harnesses, and I'm like, oh yeah, baby cat is dog sized. Yeah, because it's a dog harness, because he's too big. All of the cat harnesses were too fucking small, so we had to get a dog harness. I don't know what it is about long hair that I don't get, but I just have to keep going until I do. He looks at me and his ears are shaped perfectly. Like little triangles, like little Doritos, if you will. Just before ever launch himself into jumping in a toy. He kind of did just the other night. He loves to ambush, right? Like most cats do, but like he's really particular about when you're playing with him, so you know, he's really got to be like hidden and teased to be just around the corner and under the thing, and you know, you have to do it just right. Ugh. Nice. Wait, hold on. I fucking love this song. Hold on, I can. I need to like. I want to. Yeah, I have to like feel it out for a second. Like I don't have to most of the time I have to feel out where my hand is versus like I'm like instead of looking at it, I guess. You know, which looking at it could help, but usually I'll do that where I'll be like, which way does the hand, and I have to like visualize it in my mind, and I go, oh, okay, right, okay, yeah. Oh, the song. Why I can't make Shion look like Shion. I'm fucking struggling. Something about this looks wrong. Fix it. Hold on. I gotta fix it. Okay, that's better. fingers. Getting all crampy. Not like full crampy, just stiff. Not enjoying me like really fucking holding them in one position for long. Yeah, it's fine. Like a freak. Pikmin have weirdo proportions, and you don't realize how much until you try to draw it, and then suddenly it doesn't look like a Pikmin anymore. It's got very tiny, it's got like short legs. And kind of a long body. She is Pikmin. here's Nominee as a white pikmin. Pikmin Yowie! No Pikmin Yuri, not allowed? I don't know what color Pikmin Shion's gonna be. I feel like a red one is fine. Rock? Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, hold on. Lesbian flag with a little wig. Yeah. Save, please. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. the Splatoon song that features blue Pikmin. Is it Crush? I think it's Crush for Splatoon 2. I have to like look. Hey, baby. Rock Pikmin. I have to look at you just to. Let me view you with my eyes. Okay. Fuck yeah. Hi. There he is. Blue Pikmin. Blue Pikmin solo. Learn how to draw a rock, I guess. I don't know. Hi. Come here. Baby, I'm drawing Pikmin. I'm drawing Pikmin Yuri. I can stay, actually. I'll just... There. What a great set of Pikmin I've drawn. This is probably the best Pikmin I've ever fucking drawn. In one of them, I put Shion's hair on. Wig. Wear wigs. Cosplaying. Gender affirming wigs for Pikmin. Yes, I agree.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all? Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Pikmin 1 and 2, Pikmin 3, Pikmin 3, Pikmin 4, 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 19, really and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and 3 Pikmin, Pikmin Temptation and Pikmin C, Pikmin on your credit card, Pikmin Blue, let me cross over with Pikmin and Blue. Pikmin Fortnite, Pikmin Lonely Gray, and Pikmin Sun, Pikmin Adventure in Rainbow Run, Pikmin coming to Super Smash Bros. Now, Mr. Damage, where you go, Pikmin 1, Pikmin on the game, you play the day, it love it or hate it, you will find it, Pikmin on the game, you play the day, it love it or hate it, you will find it on Pikmin on the game,
Here's the thing, Roxas is also a rock Pikmin because his name is Roxas. And so they are the same. They're two little rock Pikmin that stand there like this. Yeah, they just and they do the roll, you know, when you throw them at stuff. That means Sora is also a rock. I feel like Sora's a red Pikmin. This is more on the This is on vibes, okay? Or he could be a red or he could be a yellow Pikmin. But like there's a lot of, because it's like primary colors obviously, and Sora's got red, blue, and yellow on him. So it's more probably the red and the yellow, right? But then Riku obviously has a big primary yellow. But it's also like, because the yellow Pikmin fly so far was like my thought. Kairi gets to be a little pink fairy one. The head's like bigger than the body. They got like a stripe. You guys are real big. Yummy. remember. Did they just have the one set of wings? I think so. Maybe it's just like this. Oh yeah, hold on, let me finish what I was doing. Bigger. 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 Oh, pikmin. Blueberry. There we go. All these pikmans. This is what we stay for, exactly. I mean, okay, Axel is obviously a red Pikmin, but thanks for the Pikmins. Yeah, of course. No problem. cooks. Oh. Table placement for Rose City. Oh, cool. Didn't know they had a pride section. Should have applied for that. I didn't see it either, so, you know, it's fine. Roxas looks so frog. I mean, this is just what rock Pikmin fucking look like. You know what I mean? Hi, Ellie. It's Pikmin and these rocks. They are Pikmin still. They are rock Pikmin. The wholesome and joyful sounds. Wholesome. Hold on. I'm gonna jump forward to music. that I could get goodies on Bloom Day in here. Well, nice. I'm trying Roxas. Here's Kyrie. Fucking overlap. My finger. No, not them dying, no. God, okay. Hold on a second. Ugh. All right. Now that it's 11:38 and it's almost fucking midnight, I think I'm going to stop. It's almost been like 6 hours. That's some good stuff. Okay. Yeah. Music's all like really intense. I forgot I'd never turned it back down for you guys, so you gotta listen to full blast, full volume. Added Pikmin credits. Here, I'll jump to it real quick. So here we are. Wow. End of the night. Tuesday. Art Tuesday. I'll probably start playing AI like next time. And then I don't know, some intermittent drawing here and there, but I will be busy at the end of the month. So we'll get X amount in. I'll see if I can just beat the game beforehand so I don't lose steam or anything. So that will be our next goal, okay? In the meantime though, Pikmin Yuri. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thanks for hanging out and looking at Pikmin. It was fun. I'm glad I drew. I'll see you all next time, okay? Good night. Goodbye. I'll see you later. Bye. See ya.